Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live 6:45 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Monday. Thanks for all the kind messages, support over the weekend. From the real ones. Shout out to the real ones. Let's go. This is how we're gonna start the day. Heads up, tails down, coin flip. Oh, tails down. Well, dollar is green on 13. Technically S&P green too. Barely. Make sure y'all watch the weekend update video on Discord. It's required. That's a requirement. If you haven't yet, go watch it right now. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. We got very nerdy brother. Vitaly, J-Bit, Ted, Jake Mallard. Oh, that's why there's only cool people in the chat, right? Right. 0% dollar damage. The update was good but scary. We're not intimidated by it. The only thing scary now is the greed. All the greed out there. Of course, the craziest, the riskiest ones are popping. Yeah, Vitaly. He's in Zella pre-marketplace, top of the list. I wouldn't give up on it. We're not giving up on Zella. But when you're doubling down, when you're making new entries on stuff, and now you're comparing it to everything else, compare Zella to everything else, there's probably better choices. Why choose one of the highest risk ones to put all your money in and so on? That's where people have been fucking up. Being too greedy, going for the highest risk ones. These are literally short squeezes, and then they're getting Hedgie attacked. The Hedgies close their shorts and it pops off. I don't think it can take much more damage than that. Yeah, pretty much don't try to sell kids. they're active. Just because they're high risk, I'm not saying they're gonna go to zero. That's a pretty vicious shakeout right there. Also, timing is hard. You're better waiting until they drop. Just patiently waiting, and then one of them drops 50, 60, 70% all of a sudden. And they tend to bounce right back up, but we're definitely fighting a dollar right now. S&P red now. So, at this rate, it's not even gonna go up further than that, really. Right now. But that's about it for now. Getting back where it should be. But now if we fight the dollar all day, it's going flat all day, it doesn't really get any further up. It's okay, but the timing is difficult, so even though it looks to be breaking out there, gotta be adaptive, flexible, go with the flow. I don't see how they're gonna go up very much with what's happening dollar S&P. Here's color star, another one that's like that. They're very doubled. After getting slammed with the split, so I wouldn't give up on these. I just think they're too risky to keep loading up on. Why pick those over other safer ones, exactly like Peloton? Let's go Peloton. They've been accumulating that one. 5% today.
There are so many ways to make money, and trading is the hardest I have ever tried out. I love it way more than I ever thought I would. Thanks for being here tonight. 777.
Cheers, Shay Big. Thanks for the sevens. Well, real traders aren't trying that hard to make money right now. Why the fuck you gotta make money right now in the most intense market crash ever? And the short squeeze Wall Street bet stuff. So I can show how weak they are. Alright, well. That sounds unnecessary. Oh, if you got that Peloton dip right there, it's already 40%. What's wrong with 40%? Doesn't have to be a short squeeze. Doesn't have to be a Wall Street bad play. That's already gonna be double from down there, 6 to 12, 7 to 14. It's already going for double. Doesn't seem to be held back at all with the dollar. So that's already gone up more than something like Zilla, penny stock. That was 25% on that bounce from that shakeout. Peloton's 40%. That's already outperforming lots of things. Can't remember the last time AMC went 40% a few months ago. Down here. That's close. 30. Of course, it's lower now after that. I know Jimmy and Kosher hopefully took some profits there. When I can't give up on stuff like this, should keep operating. We'll finish them, see them through. It's a lot better choices right now. Same kind of price levels, but way more stable companies. Charts even, for that matter. Remember Ocean Power? OPTT? On 200% there, from 50 cents to 150. That never came back down. Just bullish, just holding up. Velocity's just gonna keep going. Similar to TAL, but it's going through its shakeout right now. It's gonna be having a stop point action right now. There's no reason for him to go up right now at the moment. Be interesting to see how far it does drop. If anyone had been wanting to get in TAL but hadn't yet. It's gonna be the chance to do that, take some dollar damage. You could see it dropping like 50%. But down to 3. If it becomes a real shakeout. Stable here for now in the green box. There's a lot of things doing this. All that would be a secondary entry or a brand new one. I've been wanting to get it. Overall, the ones that are already up like 300% having some retracing. Even Nokia is like that, so annoying. Never quite doubled last year, but the point is, it was up in green for a long time. Pretty much everything retracing, at least to some extent. TAL still good as ever, but they're not exactly doing this right now, curving up. Peloton's still going. I don't give a fuck. Just trying to go all the way up here. Quite a ways to go. Just getting started, so it's impressively fighting the dollar. Not slowing down at all. Still early in the morning. Cracking a tucking. Thought that was lazy. Oh, nice. Thanks for life leveling up. Did they see it? You need the gem to talk in the chat from now on. Gems only, no coconuts. I'm setting something up on Discord right now. Of course, Discord crews included. So if you don't have a gem in the chat and you're on Discord, welcome to live chat discussion section. You can post messages here. I'll be monitoring it throughout the day. Messages, questions, comments, whatever. That way I can actually read every single one of them. Because real supporters get real support back. I'm here for the good ones. Not the freeloaders. There's Gizmo already. Hey Gizmo, good to see you.
777.
I'll be pulling that up from time to time, referencing it. So it's still going, it's funny. The ones that are down the most are going up the most. The ones that have been up the most are coming down the hard. So TAL's been up the most and it's not in good shape at the moment. So it's been one of the worst, getting nailed, and it's in great shape. There's no limit, it's just fighting the dollar. pretty flat at the moment. It's not doing much right now, so that's a lot of time for things to gain. Like we stay flat dollar another couple hours, stuff get up further right now. S&P already dropping, but yeah, I could see it stabilizing for a bit. We'll just see how fast it starts moving. For now, we're not after. This is for everything. Depends how fast it's gonna move here. Dollar. Keeps going up fast. Come back here. Stuff take dollar damage. Lots of red. All morning. If it settles here for a bit, stuff like Zella keep gaining. So it's good for holders if you're already in it, don't give up on it. They're a lot more like this, color starter, agile, therapeutic, shit like that. So the ones on the short squeeze list too, we're gonna keep off with. Hey, what's my horse? That's good. Trying to decide where I want it. I see you guys talking on there. Yeah, stuff's looking pretty stable. There's S&P chilling. Day traders probably gonna get screwed again. Robert was funny over the weekend. He's like, I'm gonna go all in on puts and calls over on Monday. Go all in puts and calls. It can't go wrong. They'll both lose. There was money on both. Goes flat all day. It doesn't go up or down. It just wastes time. That's how bad it is. Like, you'd think if you went bullish and bearish at the same time, one of them would work out. And normally it probably would. Just something. Hey, Pickles. Says Captain, thanks for the update video. What's your favorite play for the short term? Well, Zealous pretty much the squeeze of the day. If you are trying to be a degenerate and YOLO some squeeze action. But that's kind of the trading trap, right? It's already up 25%. You get excited wanting to try and trade something, enter, and then it goes down and goes flat. This one's kind of in a world of its own right now. It's doing its own thing. It's a lot further can get in here without much difficulty. This is one of those predicaments or situations that can end with a trippy digi day. 100% on it. Just be careful with shit like that, cause what if you go all in and then the Hedgie's hammer? You gotta know how wild it is that it's not normal behavior on stuff like that. It's still doable. We've been trading, watching things like this a long time. I don't want them to be the focus for everyone. So it shouldn't be the only fucking thing that you're in. If you are in that, there's gotta be more down like Peloton right now that are pretty fire. Now it's slowed down, so see, stuff is taking dollar damages. These squeeze ones are abnormal. They're pretty much the only ones moving. Most normal things are small moves right now. Maybe a couple percent. Not normal 27%. One morning from the all-time low on a crazy penny stock after it just got annihilated. So that's that. Like, it has been the best one of the morning. It's the only one really doing this right now. Now it's 30%. We're keeping up with it. For those of you who may have already entered at some point back here. I'm not trading this right now for day traders full more in squeezes. Maybe I already did that. I'll help you finish it off. We'll see it through. I'm not giving up on anything. But we're not going to chart any brand new penny stocks today. Just in case they do that. We have finished the old ones. We already have, but no new ones. Going right off the long-term trend line. It's gonna be interesting. Really through the next month, not today. Every day 20K. It's bullish than whatever S&P. So it'll be interesting to see if it springs back up here pretty quick to 20K today. And take it from there can lead to a lot more after. I'm not gonna get too excited about it yet. And we'll see how much dollar damage it takes, because dollar goes to 120, it'll still take damage for sure. We can still get that flash crash at some point, but it's not really risk of it at the moment. Hey Kevin, what's this channel about? The live chat? Well, it's members only that can participate in the chat from now on. Keep out those coconuts that spam the chat with shitty tickers. So as part of that, I want to include the Discord crew, obviously. If you don't have a gem in the chat, I'm running both. Or you should just get a gem in the chat. I'll be running this chat side by side, so keeping up with this almost primarily, almost even more so than the normal one, right? And I'll be able to read every single message throughout the day, respond to everybody for any questions, comments, like we normally do. And I'm just setting up right now. It's been on my mind. Trying to decide the best way that I want it on my screen right now. I think I'm gonna do it so we can all see it like this. But messing with my notifications on it. So let's have a coffee break while I'm working on that. Thanks everyone. Yeah, exactly. Real VIP experience. It makes a lot more sense. To do it this way for the community only. Everyone else still gets to enjoy the show. If they're the ones who are going to battle with me, if they're the ones on the front lines with the captain, and they're the ones that I need to train up the most. The ones who are actually gonna make it next year. And the S&P 0%. Day traders get fucked. Stable enough, things keep going green. Okay, so my Peloton went down to chase off that move. Just keep going up here. Things are stable. Throughout the days, throughout the week even, they don't look bad. I don't think it's gonna come all the way down here. No, they look really good actually. They look really good. They are fighting the dollar. Let's put it that way. And we had those medical marijuana moves last week, and they're still red now, fighting the dollar, but you know, you're still red. They look good, those moves, but they are fighting the dollar. Is that Power Bridge? Yeah, Power Bridge on the green list. Okay, interesting. We're not giving up on it. It proves the point how sketchy they can be. Because this was already a dunk. It already slammed down 75% right there. People re-entered, and then it kept going another 50%. So it's like you think you caught the dunk right there when it goes down 75%, and it just keeps fucking going down. That's how sketchy they are, risky. These penny stock kind of ones. So hence, we're not gonna give up on them if you're already in Power Bridge, but damn, like trying to load up on ones like that are dangerous. Very hard to time the perfect bottom on them. Hey, Bitless. Tally goes, I can post shit here on Discord and my boss doesn't see it. Nice. Yeah, exactly. It's for the YouTube live chat. Hey, Super Sean. Good to see you, man. Well, right now, dollar's like 0%. It's stupid. We had talked about doing our exclusive chat in the past. If we ever got flooded with moon boys. Well, it turns out the moon boys aren't the problem, it's the paper hands. There's been attention on metamaterials under $1. Ready for squeeze action. We'll check that out closer. That's the only other one taking off right now. Was thinking about that. The dividend that paid out. You know, get back to that. The dividend on metamaterials popping off. Not the actual charges. Just the FOMO getting hit, Zella. Oh, several people all typing at once. Never even seen that before. Discord chat's getting lit. I thought. It's Violet Green and Smart. It seems like a big fake out. Oh yeah, now the S&P's dropping harder. Going for it now. It's gonna be choppy. It's gonna be choppy. This hasn't moved far on the morning. It's only just starting to now. But yeah, pretty much lots of fake outs, all that shit. That's why I'm saying be careful of FOMO and stuff like that. These are as strong as they can be right now. They are fighting the dollar. So it's like nothing can go up that much right now, really. But throughout the day, power hours, rest of the week, they're showing strength. So these ones are successfully fighting the dollar. S&P is taking dollar damage. That'll be interesting to see Bitcoin if it'll get dragged down hard with it. Yeah. Because right now it's just riding the line. Yeah, it might just be a quick little stop point, whatever. Just doesn't even go down that far. We'll see. So you gotta be very careful. The green was pretty fake on the opening, but now you gotta ask yourself, is the red gonna be fake on the afternoon? Just bounce right back up any minute and go 0% again. This is really breaking down. There's that a fake out too. Coin flip was right, by the way. Okay, cheers, Sock Wizard. Hope you all have a great trading day. 777. A lot of screens to watch at once, so I'll mainly be watching the chat on YouTube. That's all good because I'll likely be showing off this chat box frequently. Hit Tomas, Robert, Java B. Kinda experimenting, wish I could do that. Coffee break, a few minutes, experimenting with that. Okay, Robert, I got you. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 10-minute break. I gotta do some stuff. Send out the links. shoot. I think I got it so it pops up the chat now. I can see when y'all send messages on there. Oh, that's perfect. It's behind my camera, so you guys can't see that. Okay, good. I was just gonna show the chat. Tribute goes, I don't move my office. This, in my opinion, is the metaverse. I'm so glad we moved our chat to a more private place, to be honest. I always felt more comfortable being myself on Discord, probably too comfortable. Yeah, as I read the message out loud, 7,000 people. That's perfect. It pops up on my screen whenever anyone sends a message on that channel, so I'll always see it. Alright, I'm out of the smoke. I will dive back into the church. Now we're just going for it. Dollar damage, all hands on deck. Early dark, gonna put in 3 weeks notice at work today, got a new job elsewhere. It's time for adjustments. Good to go. Welcome back to this. There girl who has Discord chat. So I was thinking of a way how we could link it up to the YouTube chat. No, we should keep it private. It's good. Supersons VXX breaking out, trying to monitor the progress of the market crash. And it was never bad, it was just slow. Yeah, drama free chat, I like it. Imagine that. We accomplished what no other internet community was able to do, drama free chat. It's never been done before. Yeah, good scouting that out, Super Sean. That was probably just a bunch of coconuts trying to spread FUD about it, whatever, you know. I still like VXX. Those other ones had already gone 100% to bear charts. DRV. This one's just getting started. So again, for the holders, like excellent situation holding. If you had already got in it months ago at some point, there's probably better choices still. Like, you really gotta pick our battles wisely. And it almost starts with which stocks do you like the most, or cryptos. Which cryptos do you really like the most, and then are they decent entry levels? Do you like the safer plays, the bigger market caps? The speculative ones. the electric vehicles, the medical marijuana ones, the inverse charts, crypto. Which ones do you like the most? That's where I search. And are they good entry levels? I like DRB, always did say that was one of my favorites, bearish real estate. Not many people went for it. Is it a good entry level? Nope, not anymore. Of course, now when we hear all the bearish talk, all the market crash talk coming out, they're not even good entries anymore. It's already too late. They probably 100. Some socializing going on. Robert was thinking about cleaning up around himself, around the house, as he's been burying himself with stuff slowly. Yeah, you said your house was filled with computer equipment. Well, the next live show is Wednesday, Discord day. I'll be back on YouTube Friday, so tomorrow is a nice chance for everyone to take care of some real life things. I'm sure there's stuff we've all been putting off, right? Most important trade happens offline. Dirty Dork going through a change with that company that she's been at 7 years. Ran your course there, time for a new change. Yeah, that's important, figure all that out now. You got time to take care of that stuff, a few months. While we're letting the dollar do its thing, while the Kraken's attacking. That's why we're pivoting the show. Refocus on the most important things. I've talked one-on-one, 1.4 with lots of the OG pirates. This is what they want, this is what they need. Coconuts are gonna come and go. There's gonna be Moon Boys always on everything. Pop in, YOLO some shit for a few months and quit trading. I'm eating coconut donuts. To finish the thought, VXX is pretty much the only inverse chart that's at a decent entry right now. Down at 20 is last spike, 40, it's double. Cause those other ones already went up a lot. It's QQQ. Kind of like if we were playing those ones, VXX is the only one still down there. Huh. Robert used to invest in old computers before the market. Got a truckload of them for $200, then sold one for the same price. He has 20 Apple computers. That is a lot of them. Let's start a museum at that point. Jerry needs a new motherboard. Processor power supply. I don't think you want an old Apple processor on your gaming computer. I kinda wanna up my graphics card since we've been playing more games. It's been great playing some games with the crew Saturday night. We had like 7 or 8 of us on there running around building a base together last time. It's funny how much it relates to the markets. The risk reward. Someone will see a deer run by and it swims out to the middle of the ocean and you shouldn't go swim out there after it. One of our friends will YOLO the deer and chase after it and drown. Like, stop YOLOing the deer. No fun. They know who they are. The safest way forward is just to grind it out. accumulate gear, materials, stocks, cryptos, level up. And then you're gonna fight the boss. It's exactly like the markets, because the markets are like life. There's just not money involved, except there is nowadays. Digital items and loot boxes. No, I wish I could goose the commands aren't gonna work on there. Nice try. The exclamation jump. That's why the YouTube chat's so cool. Feel free to talk on either one today. We'll use the Discord one, it's more private. Or more important even. So it's like if you got an important message, you want to make sure I see it, put it on there. This is suspected S&P pretty flat. That's what's funny about it, because it's like, oh, it's breaking down, and then it just bounces, goes 0%. Or it goes up, oh, it's breaking out, and then falls back down 0%. So people trying to day trade it probably don't even realize they're just flipping a coin. For the most part. I'm telling you, the best day traders are on vacation right now. Tim Sykes is one of the best day traders of all time. He just put out a video yesterday. He's on vacation in like fucking Bali or something. Saying that he's clearing his head. And that it's time for learning, not earning. So there's your proof. Literally the best day traders in the world are fucking with this. See a bunch of coconuts trying to YOLO day trades. So there is. close the whole year down on Archon. Reversed very quick. Cycle is the start. Boron cycles, a lot of these. So don't listen to any of the foot out there who are like, oh my god, market crash is gonna be so bad, I'm paper handing everything. Oh no. Market crash hasn't been that bad, it's almost over. I think that was the worst we're gonna be on a lot of these. Already crashed 75% right there. All-time lows. I wouldn't really give up on any of those at the all-time low. Feeling like pretty much anything at the all-time low is better than being something halfway or at the top. When the dollar's up at these levels, it's the best time to be accumulating undervalued puts. There's stuff at all-time lows going for recoveries. A lot of them are only down that low because of that. So do I. Yeah, I can change the chat to Discord members only. Yeah, I may do that at some point. But we're gonna see how this goes. This is way for now. Maybe I'll change it. Maybe I won't. Alright, let's see what's the big deal. If somebody wants to talk in the fucking chat, it's like $1.99 a month. That's pretty cheap. Trading stock markets. You want to participate in our community and our chat. $1.99, pretty fucking reasonable for that. It's kind of like if somebody's budget's that tight, then I don't know. I can't really. That's too tight. What are you gonna do? How are you even trading at that point? Hey, Dirk says, I like these changes so far. If somebody's serious about trading, they would join the Discord. Yeah. It's more like motivated, enthusiastic to succeed over the long term, then they're more than welcome. And we'd love to have them. Our internet bumped its way to the top of the list. I think the general markets are taking dollar damage, kind of struggling to have any upside. So it's pretty much only these type of ones that are popping off right now. That got nailed back here. So it's already a good dunk. It kept going further. Now it's like hit its limit, it seems. Outperforming everything else. So the sketchiest ones, essentially. One's going wild today. It's like if you didn't already plan on fucking with those things, you shouldn't. Usually broadband's really low right now. Can't wait to see how low some of these go. We'd be lucky if it goes lower. Lots of crypto stocks are bounce ready right now. It'll still go down later. Again. It's pretty low at the moment. I want to keep these on the radar. Because if something like this had a huge flash crash, it'd be epic. Or 10x to there, 20x to there. Crypto company, if it has a flash crash, will like down to a penny. That'd be wild. Goes down to a penny, that thing can go to $1, anywhere in between. It's a ton of room for upside. If there's any charts I talk about are purely speculative, just to watch the market reactions and whatnot. I'm not entering or accumulating anymore. What I got is what I've got. Okay, let's check out the body one that you're mentioning. Interesting curve to it there, isn't it? How it flattened out. Cause the crashes are fucking over all Aussie. All the fun about. Oh shit, Goose, what you gotta say, man? I almost went as far to turn the chat off completely. It's compromised for the gem only chat. I might even change it later, Discord only, but then the gems are kind of pointless. Ocean Goose doesn't agree, thumbs down, started typing, what do you guys say? Any change I make, somebody's not gonna like it, so you gotta deal with it. So Tuesday and Thursday we can voice chat, right? Or is it we walk the doggy day? Yeah, you can voice chat. And do whatever you want. I may or may not join you. Depending if I have other content I gotta do. That'd be cool if a bunch of you went on voice chat on Tuesdays and Thursdays, trading together, whatever. If I was gonna do that, I might as well be live. Yeah, that $1 spot on body native. Market cap check. 350 million is big. That's not bad for stop line shakeouts at $1 right there. Vastly different from the penny stocks or the Hedgie hammers. They drop like 50% or more right there. Yeah, so we're seeing that now. I still like the private Discord chat going on. But maybe I'll tweet that. Apparently we can't even go one day without everyone wanting to be the fucking captain, and you all make the decision, right? Everyone wants to decide. I can't just trust the captain's direction. Got it. Let's just talk about that all day instead of the charts, right? Hey, Angelina. Tomas going for more power bridge. I get why. Oh, but you like that one. We're going for the dunks and we got it. We got a crazy dunk on it. Let's keep it within reason though. Maybe you got an entry 50 cents and you got another one 25. It's too abnormal for most people to wanna go heavy on that. Uh-oh. Yeah, Martin. Sorry to hear that. It's, rough times, his portfolio is trash. That's why I want to be careful not going too heavy stuff like this. The added risk factor is not really worth it on anything right now. I remember Martin won a bunch of short squeezes. Let me check him out. I could see if somebody went heavy on power bridge somewhere up here. I don't know, kind of depends where you got in certain things. Like American Cloud, like if somebody went in big American Cloud back there, that'd be rough. Cause that's a huge shakeout with the split, the Hedgie fuckery. That one got the full manipulation action. So maybe not power bridge, but I could see if somebody went heavy back here on it. You're feeling the burn, but again, I wouldn't give up on American Cloud completely. That's kind of the trick on those ones, like not paper handing at the bottoms at the all-time low. So if you're holding it back there, and then giving up on it at the bottom, like, that's not the right strategy. Yeah, sounds good, right? If I post it on Discord, we can talk about some of this. All of them. Post them all. Yeah, these ones are interesting. Yeah, perfect, Martin. He wants to keep the chat fresh without blasting a bunch of tickers. Tomas been grinding, working hard in real life. He's focusing more on crypto, grayscale, Litecoin accumulation. Perfect. Yeah, I think there's been over focus on these short squeeze ones because they're the ones that move the fastest, right? We tend to watch them frequently while I'm here all day long because they're moving fast. Stuff happening on them. None of them have really been gaining for a week or two with the dollar action. They're all like pretty low right now. Remember Ruby would have been we're cautious of Ruby way back here. Down, it's just still no upside on it, so I can see somebody entered like Ruby and American Cloud and now they're down here, you know, lower, all of a sudden feeling the burn on now and give up on him. Martin says I warned against that. Yeah, it's not enough to warn against it, I guess. It really is. The bad part about it, up and down, so I'm sure some of you did oil on it right there when it went 100%. Well, hopefully just locked in some profits and maybe you're still holding leftover that went down that far. There's probably just as many people who entered it right here on the double dunk, but then it went lower, so now they're red on it. Some of them would be paper handing, whatever. So it kind of balanced out. It's like just as many people won it, lost on it. We probably should have never fucked with this one in the first place. Again, like, it was moving fast back there. It was fun to watch. People were having some success on it. And now there's just so much dollar damage that they've already dropped down. I'm just like, what do you do about it now? I wouldn't give up on them if you're already in them. But they're also like too sketchy to want to make an entry on. Can be both of those things true at the same time. Why not give up on them? Because it's literally all-time low, so you'd literally be selling at the fucking bottom by definition. Selling at the all-time low. By definition, the worst place to sell. Because the best place to sell is at the top, at the all-time high. So it's basically like buying right there. It's selling at the all-time low is the same as buying the all-time high right there. So that's why I wouldn't give up on them. But it was worth reevaluating everything of like which ones are you personally excited about for the future? Because there's hardly many that are exciting right now. There's not too many exciting right now. And if you found yourself all of a sudden in a bunch of these short squeezes and you're sitting there going, oh man, like I never planned on entering these risky ones, and all of a sudden I'm in a bunch of them. That's why we need to adjust. Or you started day trading every day, but you never had planned on doing that when you started learning the markets. That's the trading traps right now. Like, those are the real dangers in our markets. Avoiding those kind of mistakes over trading and selling fucking all-time low. You gotta recognize your weaknesses. No one's perfect. Like, I showed Tim Sykes, one of the best day traders of all time. He's on fucking vacation right now, clearing his mind because he recognizes it's not worth it. If your weakness is you overtrade, you gotta recognize it and fix it. If your weakness is your FOMO and short squeezes, you gotta recognize it and fix it. If you're only playing penny stocks, there's a time where all the weaknesses get revealed, so you can use it as a growing opportunity to discover your weaknesses and improve. Martin, that coconut bounce can still happen throughout October. Make sure you all watch the weekend update video on Discord if you haven't seen it yet. It's a requirement. Yeah, that coconut bounce didn't really happen. Well, it did. We hit the magic number. But that was it. Not green all October. Yeah, I realize that can still happen. We can still get a lot of green for the next month. After it's 350. After it shakes out people first, like, there's gonna still be a bigger bounce coming up. It just hasn't yet, yeah. Lots of inflection points and... Well, exactly. There's way too much overconfidence of newer traders thinking they know what's gonna happen next. Going, oh, this is definitely the market crash, or oh, it's definitely gonna bounce, as it hasn't decided yet. There's no confirmation either way. It's all smaller moves this area. There you go, overconfidence is a major fucking weakness. I'm just being exposed right now. If somebody's trading that way, it's just well, not for long. Savages on Discord, Great Panther mining early. Guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what chart you pick. The risk management is key. It's cool if somebody's trading ding dong, as long as it's a modest position and they're not going crazy with it. If somebody was like, I'm all in ding dong, I'd say, what's wrong with you? Welcome back, my friends. Looking awfully flat on this chart. Double chat. Ford Rubian. We're just gonna get secondary entries a lot of these. Rubian there started trending up, getting pretty good there. For now, secondary entries, and we'll hold fire and see where we get them, or we can catch them. Lots of dropper tunes coming out. Here's Ford. Zoom way out on it. Yeah. It's no urgency to enter that right now. We call that an inflection point too, but with the Kraken attacking dollar, there's no urgency. The fire can is on right now. They are good to focus on if you like those ones. Good to keep on the radar. Let's see, it hits 5 again. So, do you like the company? Yes, hard not to like Ford. Is it a value entry? Not really. Not enough to have urgency to be, oh, I want to enter it right now. You can imagine as dollar goes to 120, these go down that final step. But after that, the market crash effectively over on a lot of them. And then, sure, like getting out of these, getting back in it later makes a lot of sense. If they're clearly not trending up. If you're in some things that are on the line, pretty much safer getting out trying to get back in later. Because you can always re-enter if things turn around, or if there's something else that catches your eye instead. $45 billion. It's not gonna crash zero overnight, but it will take some dollar damage the further that goes up. So there's a full bubble on it from 2020. 2020 crash, bull run. Full bubble. Not really cleared for liftoff until we complete that. Just like AMC GameStop. Can still coconut bounce. Coming up ahead, but until the full bubble is complete. So the S&P is at red. Itamigato. Of course, everyone's wondering, like, is this the market crash? Well, yeah, but so all the talk, the conversation going on is about market crash like this. And sure it is still a coconut bounce. That would throw people off pretty bad. Not necessarily gonna go straight down. We'll be hitting these levels. Take it from there. So we the fuck back up. So it is full blown market crash right now. However, it's not necessarily gonna go straight down. Bitcoin been stable around too. I'm curious to see how much it follows the S&P there, because it's not at the very low, but it gotten close. Curious to see if we'll hit that, the S&P there. And if it is full blast market crash, we continue right on with that. That crypto flash crash can be getting closer and closer. Otherwise, it is successfully fighting the dollar, stable for now. It's still generally bullish. Waiting for that next step though. That's why there's no confirmation either way right there. If somebody's trying to decide one way or another, that's overconfidence on its own. Right now, lots of stuff just going to those lows. It's already been there. It's already pretty much there. It doesn't mean it's gonna crash right here. And just go straight down. Like people are talking about. I told Native and check out a chart. Before I close out of the body one. Why is it stable as that dollar? Because there's basically no bottom to it. There's no limit to it. On down, down, down. And then collectively investors decide, hey, it's not really a penny stock. Buying pressure overwhelms the selling. Sees over $1 your bull cat at the door, stock wizard. Well, it's probably not gonna go 10x for a while. But these are bounced already on a lot of them, like Peloton and stuff. Can still get a nice wave like this. From here, and because those are still bullish as fuck, like that's not exactly as bad as the S&P makes it seem, or the talks about it, the sentiment about it. Shit, there's all this sentiment, paper hand, all this paper hand pussy stuff of like, oh, because the market crash on the S&P is so bad, all of these ones that already crashed are gonna, what, go to zero? Watch out, everything's going to zero. And then we pillaged it dirt cheap. Oh, so it crashed like 98% or some shit. 95%. There's a limit. That looks like $1 on this one. Holdings where it's at on a lot of those. Stay calm, hold strong. Chester Maritime. Just looking at $1 limit on this is after that split. There's $1. That's exactly off. These ones are fine. I was already taking enough damage. Lots of those crypto stocks. I know a lot of these things are like as high risk as it gets. TCAT. They're $1. It's interesting. I won't give up on. Oh, we're not gonna keep charging. It's even switcher even man. Switcher the all-time lows. Be selective of new entries. Those aren't exactly the kind of thing you'd want to keep loading up on forever. It's like, say somebody got an entry here, and now it's down here. It's like one double down, or the cost average quite a bit. And we wait for the dollar to progress. All of a sudden it's going up above $1. People agreeing on it. So it's very worth potentially getting like one double down, lowering your cost average a bit to an extent. After doing that once, good enough really. Twice maybe, but to keep accumulating Sphere 3D, or you could go for other diversified positions or Safer, please. Or just even waiting another month to see what kind of things drop down like this. I have a feeling next month there's gonna be a lot more charts that all of a sudden drop 80%. That'd be nice drop opportunities. Yeah, that was great catching up with you on the voice chat engine. I wasn't really listening to the options talk though. It was kind of a running joke when we were playing video games Saturday night. It's like, oh, let's see how long it takes for somebody to pop in and start talking about options. And it's very apparent the distinction between those who are in it for the long term and those who are trying to get rich quick. I'm not pointing any fingers. Just saying. J-Big. See you in the Discord chat. On Friday, just spamming me as day trade. I'm like, you're on your own. Halfway down, at least. Let's see, there's 2020. Yeah. Top was 80. It's halfway down, 40. 50% more down at 20. 2020 prices. And that's looking like as soon as next month, and that's why if you're just chilling right now, next month's gonna be lots of new opportunities rather than FOMOing some short squeeze or whatever. Like Zella has certainly gone up. Stabs up 25% all of a sudden. How's it going last week? I'm curious. %. My goodness, and that's why you don't give up on the hot babies at the all-time low.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, we were talking and that person said he didn't care to buy more hot bevies and wait. Blasphemy. Off the plank. Robert's trying to accumulate some cash as well. Valid position right now. The USD is a pretty strong chart. Well, is that 40% legit? Or when I pulled it up, the hedges must be watching. I'll just mega bounce again. Good luck trading that. Great if you're already holding it. I guess diamond hinging once again. Cause that's just down here. Trying to go up here. Fucking 10x targets. I'll just slide over our arrow. Definitely playing with fire to try and like FOMO into that whatever. On day trade for a squeeze. Can just stay flat all week there. There's so many takeaways here of like not panic selling at the bottom. I'm sure we can all relate to that on our favorite charts. At all-time lows, and then they do this. I wonder how many thousands of people, tens of thousands of people paper-handed right there. Kind of ironically, like the sketchiest ones are going up the most right now. The ones that took the most damage had gotten nailed, and they are like squeezes where they got shorted down. Shorts are closing, they get squeezed. They do this. But like, how would any of the major ones really gain right now when they're taking dollar damage? No dollar dip, so it's not really a green day. But it's like a bounce day on a lot of those all-time low charts. Should give some more confidence. People holding other charts at the bottoms. Early Dork doesn't mind waiting a few years for some stocks to bounce back. Did it before with Netflix, just a matter of waiting it out. For a lot of the best ones, it is like a multiple year process. Just like it would be learning a profession if you were going to college. Or if you're building a relationship with a partner. Start dating some chick, it takes a while to get to know her. And it ends up being something that if you like it enough and you believe in the future of your relationship, then you end up committing more to it, right? When people get in turbulent relationships, it doesn't last very long and they cycle through partners every month. And then it's getting to the point of like, maybe the other people aren't the problem. Somebody bounces around partners all the time, being like, oh, that person was annoying, that other person was ugly, that other person, they didn't like their friends, the other person had bad habits, whatever, and no one's ever good enough. And those are the same kind of personalities that bounce around between all the different trades. They go, oh, this one's not moving fast enough, this one's not bouncing yet, it's not got good financials, the market crash is gonna smack it down, this and that. And they're not able to commit to their charts either, and then bounce all around. Because they don't really believe in the real future potential of you, they're not. There's no chart's ever good enough. Oh, I hit my stop point, or I was being manipulated, or this and that, and they blame all the charts, they blame everything but themselves. No chart's ever good enough. More. 60% is not good enough. Fuck that. Trippy Digi. Needs to go 100%. Our humans, we always want more, it's never enough. Oh shit, Vitaly, alright man. Yeah, it dropped pretty low after opening, let's see. Whoa. Down on the trend line. Stuff definitely taking dollar damage right now. This is the risk of day trading shit. I'm glad you shared that so I can mention it. It's still pretty green day for these kind of things, like this one in particular, should end the day for the these ones are outperforming everything right now, even though it came down essentially the full way. But that's normal. This kind of make it or break it spot on it there. Is it not bullet? Well, it still is. It was just getting started there. I got breakout retest. It's still valid for more upside here. It hasn't changed anything. But stuff is kind of struggling, fighting the dollar, and everything else fairly red. Oh, S&P choppy, bouncy. They're kind of mediocre. They're not really crushing it all day long, but by the end of the day or later in the week, still get up further there. However, like the no FOMO part of it, just the fact that it was green pretty much whatsoever. This is all today. So we were watching it this morning here, and then it really took off, and now it's like FOMO levels where it's like you wouldn't really want FOMO in there. It's just too far too fast. And this is pretty much the best entry of the day on it, because you're getting in that level before it really sent it. But like illustrating the dangers of day trading, because I think Vitaly had taken a shot at it here already a couple hours ago. And now it's already down, and it's like, oh shit, is it not bullish anymore? Like, nah, it's still bullish, it's just choppy as fuck. Volatile. And that's like why you can't go too crazy with these ones. Now Stab's doing it. It's just up 60%, now it's dropping right back down instantly. So it's like if somebody had FOMO'd in right there, it's a mistake no matter what. You should kind of get punished for it. Oh, okay, Vitaly, that hope so. He entered pre-market at 42 cents on it, and it's at 41 right now. So he's like break even on it. Yeah, that's a comfortable spot to be on it. It's way different from entering up there and it's already like super red. And then you have to make a tough decision about it. You got in around here. That's the level to be at. So pinned it. Just know where it's hitting right now. I is going through that stop point right now. Still bullish breakout, but yeah, this is why day trading is sketchy as fuck right now, because like even the strongest charts are really choppy. And it's like people paper hand right there, and then right after, all of a sudden it springs right back up. Well, if you had entered here, anywhere around there, it would have tested your emotions about it, made you second guess yourself. But if you had entered at the very lows, you're just chilling on it. That's kind of what it's about, is like going for those deep value ones. But this one's penny stock, small market cap, so it's, yeah, it's moving fast today. Those are the ones moving fast today. They are the crazier, sketchier ones. And this is really why it's good, bad, ugly, depends where it got in and stuff. It looks like, generally speaking, we're getting towards afternoon. So it's looking like we'll get more red going into power hour, and then power hour probably some bounce action. Like lots of stuff open green, then they took dollar damage. Get more bounces, power hour. Otherwise, don't expect much more upside on anything. It's just hard for them to go up fighting the dollar. If they're showing strength, they're trying. Go up more power hour. Did the S&P already bouncing like that? Well, put it as, even though stuff's red today, it's not exactly crashing. It's like stable enough for stuff to finish decently. But yeah, we're only really getting those bigger movements on the smaller market caps, on those squeeze type crazy ones. There might not even be anyone in STAB. And that's okay. I'll be clearing certain charts. I'll have to watch this as we go over time. I'll definitely be removing some as we go. But I'm not really gonna give up on any of these ones that we've already been watching for months. So don't worry if you're holding a bunch of those things. We're not gonna ignore them completely. We're not gonna forget about it. I just, a lot of them just need more time. The dollar situation. So that they can start doing this. And I suspect pretty much every month going forward is going to be certain ones that have completely bottomed, that are getting up to bigger levels, and there will be ones that are crashing on the S&P every month too. So like next month, there's gonna be other all-time low hot bevies like this that are doing this. They're not right now, but next month there will be. It's hard to tell which ones would do that exactly, so it's more about sticking to ones that you like and making sure they're good value levels. We like the inverse charts, the bear charts, all that, but there's an old one. Here's SQQQ. There's not good value levels. I was calling entries on this shit down here. I was way up there. Hot bevy's long gone on that. But we like the inverse charts. VXX kind of weird, but if we were gonna go for one of those inverse charts, this is the only one at that lower level out of all those, cause it lags. It always is taking longer than the rest. Now it's going. If it's way up here already, I don't care how much I like it, it's not a good value level. Hey Josh Covey goes, yo, what happened at TAL? Well, season is stop punch, so... yeah, told you that Hedgies are watch. That was like the first thing we talked about today. It dropped hard as fuck there. 20%. The Hedgies heard me say it. Nah, I don't know. It was just ready to do that. With everything else going on, it's not Tao's fault. There's billions of dollars in it. We were looking for secondary entries. Talking about how if it's already gone up a few 100%, those ones are retracing. And it's like, oh, if you always wanted to get into TAL, this is the chance to do it. See how low we can catch it. And this is what I'm talking about next month being new drop opportunities. Because next month all of a sudden TAL's sitting at $2 again. Damn. Right for a pillage. Dude, all domestics are being punished, like all the weaknesses being revealed, so even though TAL's fire that whole time, just the fact that if you didn't lock in some profits there, like that's a mistake on anything, no matter what it is. I was getting with everything else going on. Any mistakes, you're gonna get punished. Like any greed, any FOMO, any panic. All of it. Yep. So FOMOing into like fucking anything like that or Zella, anything. This is an example for that on the day. You know, it's strong on the day. Somebody FOMO'd in way up there. Just drops down right after. Somebody paper handed at the bottom, then it springs right up. Like, Stabs doing that right now. It's top of the list, but like sketchy, sketchy can be. Selling at the bottom, paid the price. FOMOing in, paid the price. So if you want to protect against that craziness, something like this. I mean, you've been accumulating back here. You're just surfing the waves, Calabunga. You're just diamond handing, you don't have to worry about that shit getting stopped out. Or FOMOing in because you've been accumulating rather than just, oh, all of a sudden I'm wanting to enter this random one. Just because this one's green and it's moving, I'm gonna enter it. Rather than like scooping it up cheap. Sticking to the plan that whole time because we believed in the potential of it. So pretty much even the best kind of day trade charts aren't worth it right now. It's just a matter of fact. And the S&P is pretty much just as whack. Where it's looking like we're probably gonna go 0% on it. Just finished the day right back where it started. So I guess we'll be flipping another coin tomorrow. Oh, Wednesday. Live show Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Tomorrow, dog walking day, yeah. Ever seen that? I got Ocean Goose. He was the one saying that. Like, yeah, if you have pets, tomorrow is take care of your pets day. Bullcat won't stop meowing at the door. I brought her outside yesterday. Just walking around in the grass enjoying herself. I think Bullcat could use a picnic. Some outdoor time tomorrow, yeah. Yep, Tuesday is take care of your pets in your real life day. Wait a minute. That's okay, I don't want to break the rules. I was a gym at one time, but would rather send fist bumps, so I removed it. Thought the gyms were given to elite, but it's the wrenches they're giving out. Yeah, if you hit the join button, that's the gems. Anyone can get that for $1.99. I can't give them out, or else I probably would. I can't even give them out. You have to prove you got diamond hands or stock pirate. I'd rather have you do that if you want to participate in the chat than send me than sending an alert or whatever. That's how you participate in the chat now. And maybe I'll change it, because I can make it Discord only. And you gotta understand, okay, well, it's either that or Discord only, where it's $30 a month. I'm not trying to make everyone pay $30 a month just talk in the chat. But $1.99 sounds reasonable to me. Happy trading. I wanna go feed Bullcat. See whatever she needs. Make some more coffee. Smoke break. We're gonna take a lunch break, but I'm chilling, we'll keep going. Did anyone bail on TAL right before that happened? I wonder. Just out of curiosity, we were talking about, that's looking to break down pretty far. Good opportunity on it. That was fast. That was pretty fast. So there you go. It's like if you didn't lock in profits already. It's almost too late. We gotta focus on the next move. I was talking about next month we'll probably get these. All of a sudden it's already happening today. It'll be every week a new one doing this essentially across the board until the market crashed over. There's no rush, there's no urgency to YOLO shit right now, because there's gonna be better things to do that on next month. Or the same things at better levels. So that was the majority of the day right there. Now we're just gonna see how much bounce action for power hour. And TAO is one of the most stable plays for months as well. Reminds me of the power bridge drop. Vicious, it's sudden. Not much you can do about when it's happening. You have to already be prepared for it by taking some profits. You're being ready to double dip. I don't have any TAO. I just kind of wanted some because you guys that were in TAO were just chilling like hundreds of percents up all year long. Wow, that's like the grayscale Litecoin price, $2, $2.50. TAO versus grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, Ocean Goosey was up 100% on TAL, now it's tanking. He's thinking about taking his profits before he loses the profits. For sure, I think that's what all the TAL holders are trying to do right now. That's why it's dropping so hard. It's like a mad dash to get out with profits before it does go down further. So it's like halfway there. It's like halfway down there. looks like I will drop another chunk. So there's still time to get out with profits there and try and get back in after potentially. So there, it's totally valid for stuff that's not currently going up to get out and try and get back in later at lower prices on a lot of things. Not just this, but a lot of them. Because this isn't an all-time low, it's up hundreds of percent still. Well, if it was already down at the bottom, it wouldn't be that situation. It would be too late to get out, get back in. But of course, if you get out and then you lose sight of it and it hits this tomorrow and then it already bounces back up the end of the week and then you didn't get back in, oh shit, you missed it. Good deal, G. Okay, we'll talk about that more after coffee break. I'll be right back. So I know how much you were holding that, but it depends where you're in and everything. It would still make sense to get out with some profits there before it goes down further if you're still up like 100%. But if you got in here and your break even is maybe just try and double down. It's happening quick, so it's like, well, there's no time to really think about it to decide. Depending if you're green on it or whatnot, how green you are or what your plan is next. So that's why it's dropping so hard. Everyone's trying to get out with profits that got in back here for the lose their profits on that. It's different if you're just trying to accumulate more or get in it the first time. Still be careful, like if you're going for the bigger picture, you're going for the longer term. No squatching. Just sitting on top of a bull box. There's almost no move to make right there and now, unless you're just locking in profits. What the f- Our picture on TAO. As a pirate firing arrows at it. The candle shooting through. Yeah, profit taking on TAL is all good, but no squanching on it. Gonna get power hour here. If you're in it to win it, the bigger picture there. It's nothing to freak out over. So I don't suggest squanching on it, like completely giving up on it, getting out of it. But hey, if you got back here and you're still up 100%, good idea to take some profits before it were to drop all the way back down. Bitcoin. Well, that was a giant candle. I was about to walk away. Why can I never walk away from the charts? Bullish smoke break every time. Trying to go for a smoke break, giant candle. But that's kind of the point. It's like, hey, shit's moving, grooving. It's all good. It's not that scary. You don't know market crash. Well, now things are going straight up. So where's all that fun now? That's pretty substantial candle, guys. Looks like the paper hand's folded. Time to go green. S&P almost 0% on the day. Stuff's kind of mediocre today. It's not really going down, it's not really going up. Depending where the levels are, they're doing different things. Dollars and TL are doing that. Just because it already went up a lot. Yeah, we like TAL under 5 accumulation. So it's under 4 now. Let's see if we can get it under 3. Alright. Beautiful day to buy some crypto. Hey Eric, what you mean? Russia saved your butt? Demert never posts his positions, I wanna see him. Yeah, that crow's nest is a good spot to bring up any tickers that's popping. More for scouting stuff up. Out. Pass the sundial around. Captain's lit. Her story. Is this where it goes down next? Yeah, pretty much. Basically. It doesn't have to. We'll just get to this nice halfway point soon. Relatively soon. Say by the end of the year. Not weeks, but months. I think I'm gonna come up with a way that Discord crew and gems can talk on the chat. But that's stuff I'll be working on tomorrow. I still like the private chat we have going. We'll be observing Tao into that earnings. Halloween. One of the big things is Halloween. aren't the entries yet, but we'd be lucky if we get a double dunk on it. This is what we want to happen on Coupang. So it's still bullish as fuck. Still beginning a bull run action. But because the weaknesses, the mistakes are being punished on everything, it's just the fact that it was up 300%. So it's worth potentially taking profits anywhere up there as it is on anything when you're up 100%, but not even close to the ultimate targets. Still just early phases of it all. So this is all good up here still. The $5 breakout, but we're not having $5 breakout right now. $2 keeps going 120 and then does double dunk. Then after that, so it should be a secondary entry. Coupang holding up still, but I could see it doing that. It's quite similar to TAL with that bottom, and then see there's like the $5 area on TAL. Now all of a sudden TAL does this. All of a sudden Coupang starts doing that and we get a drop opportunity. That's how I'd be looking at it, more of a good thing, not a bad thing. For a chance to get into some, dare I say, safer things. Because it's gonna be hard for anything to go like 500%, 1000% right now fighting the dollar. We just chill for a month or two. Get some of these new drop opportunities. I was feeling like, oh, we're not gonna be able to get back in Coupang at good price. It was looking like we'd already missed those ones if you weren't in it already. But since we're at like inflection points and the dollar's still strong, and TAL's doing that, a bunch of the other ones, since it's already gone up over 100%, it would be kind of greedy to not take profits there, so that's why it's likely to drop down. Not an entry yet, really, but worth paying attention to. These are ones I pointed out in the members update video. Some of the really the best charts, the best trades aren't moving very fast. They're slow and steady. Things like that where it's slow and steady, and that means it hasn't dropped down at all yet. And if it does, it would be a proper choice over other ones that are sketchier. It'd be worth preparing for. I think it would all feel more comfortable if, like, say people were holding some coupang back there up 100%, they were holding TAL from back there up a couple 100%. Stuff like that rather than FOMOing in Ruby, Zella. And DRV, if people were holding DRV, like, up hundreds of percent, well, 150. Yeah, 150. I don't think there would be much panic at all if there's a bunch of crew holding DRV and coupang and TAL and stuff. Those safer choices. All of the fear, uncertainty, and doubt stems from the sketchy ones. We can shift, we can adapt. You're learning what to avoid. And I'm learning what's worth focusing on. Like, DRV's been one of the best fucking charts. It was always one of my favorite, but it's slow and steady. It's not gonna be that fun to watch every day on the 5-minute chart. Nerdy Dark, there you go. She's got TAL and DRV, so pretty chill at the moment. Yeah, those ones deserve more attention for you. And because they've been so fire, well, that makes being able to get secondary entry all the better. Like, they've been so fire that if we can fucking catch a double dunk on them down here, and more people would be able to get in those safer places. Yeah, so rather than just like continuing to funnel money into Metin, which is so uncertain, or other penny stocks or whatever, planning for, you know, like getting something like TAL. Not right here, pretty much only if it goes down that way. Otherwise, it's accumulation under 5. It always was, and that won't change. All that really had ever changed here was as soon as it was going over 5, you didn't want to FOMO in because of this. Exactly. That's why we cut off entries at 5. And it was definitely heading for that long-term breakout. The dollar's too extreme right now. It doesn't even have to go down that far. If it ended up consolidating here, it's extremely bullish. So that's why it's not really worth Sasquatching on either. And just, if you got in there and you're just giving up on it. The only real move there is locking in some profits. If you wanted to. I'm sure some of you don't care, you're ready to go for the gold there. It's just that it's worth more consideration this time around because it's shown how fire it is, how strong it is. It's been an attractive hold. And it's worth actually considering. If it goes that low again, it's like, fuck yeah, a chance to get into one of the best holds of the year back there. It's really not a bad thing. There you go, so it's been like a hold, not a day trade by any means, not even really a swing. Hey, sorry, Dirk. Entered at 2, took some profits at 5, and the rest is just holding for a long term. Yeah, so you're all set on that. See if anything else is dropping down a lot or anything. Besides TAL. That's the bottom of the list. And then some small market caps. These are definitely dangerous ones right now. All things considered, they're down here. American Cloud, Green Pro, and Mullen. All at all-time low levels. Bright Green, Camber Energy, IDEX, like they're way the fuck down. And I can't say it's a good idea to paper hand IDEX at the all-time low. Like, these are as extreme as it gets. They're taking the full brunt of it all. Literally, it's like, do you believe in the future IDEX? Is this a good entry? Value level? Has never been that value before. So by definition, all-time low is the best entry we've ever seen on IDEX. If you believe in that company's future potential. But it is getting a hammer today. Like, it's a trade-off. It is having, like, even just picking which charts you like, which ones you're gonna focus on, is a trade itself. To be accumulating it there, you're not gonna be crossing your fingers for a short squeeze tomorrow on it. But damn, if somebody was accumulating it for a few months down there and then it goes 10x next year, 20x, then we're gonna be sitting here laughing, saying, what were people even worried about? Chances are we're gonna be sitting here after the bull run going, what the fuck were all those paper hands ever worried about? It's just rough at the time, like if somebody went heavy in it there, or if they went on margin or something, the margin, the leverage is getting wiped out on like everything. Market crash, liquidation, we're in it. These are not stop punts, they're pretty vicious. You gotta try and take advantage of them. Or at least not get damaged by them. So, say somebody bought in $1 IDEX there. Well, if they're on leverage margin, they lost it all. Or options, right? And they lost it all there, so that's no good. If somebody went heavy there with shares, yeah, it's down to about 20 cents. If IDEX goes to $5, $10 after this, then they're in at $1 and they get out $5, $10 ultimately, they fucking crush that trade. Even if it went way down here, as long as they didn't get shaken out. Paper handing, penny selling, getting stopped out, stop losses. Of course, most will. And that's what's going on to you right now. Of course, most will be getting stopped out and panic selling and this and that. So I've seen the crew toughen up. Ones who have been here the longest, made it through the most. I've seen you all toughen up. This is the kind of shit we're used to. We've seen this stuff for a whole year now. A few shakeouts and stop punching. Despair, liquidation going on, all-time low type charts. This is what we're good at, this is what you're good at. Is being able to handle the most extreme shit like that. Like, you're prepared for this. Most people are not ready for this kind of shit. They're gonna completely panic and sell everything, yup. I'd be shocked if some of you were holding stuff for 6 months, 9 months, and all of a sudden today you decided, oh my gosh, I'm scared, I'm gonna paper hand. And I've seen it. It is happening. Accumulating crypto for a year, 9 months, 6 months, however long. And then all of a sudden down here one day going, I'm scared, I'm gonna sell everything. Most will, like most will, but you all are prepared for this shit. We've been here plenty of times. Remember this crypto crash? I do. That was a pretty good one. Those were our first crypto entry levels, and a lot of the altcoins went up hundreds of percents. GME went like 10x, Shiba went 10x. We're hoping it was gonna fucking drop down here. I remember a bunch of you were wishing crypto would drop lower, and here we are. Who can take the heat? Like, careful what you wish for. Everyone's saying, oh yeah, I can dye my hands, whatever it takes. I'll keep accumulating this and that, and then they give up when things get spicy. Now it's taking too long, now it's too red. Damn, there were a lot of times last year where we were going, crypto is going up too fast. We're going to hold the phone, throw the anchor, cause damn, the altcoins are going up too fast and we wanted more. So now we got those deep token value entries, lots of altcoins. There is a divergent. There's a divergence, not on the charts, but the mindset. There's a lot of the team looking at this. Fuck yeah, let's keep at it. Let's keep scooping up, playing the hot bevy altcoins while we can. And there's the other side of the spectrum going, oh my gosh, market crash, so scary. It would be terrifying if we were right here, right? If we were just starting, I'd be like, oh fuck. That would be terrible. Well, I got through the worst of it. This just doesn't scare me, a little flash crash action. Time back at it again. Yeah, so it's like end of week. Some pretty decent targets on these even. That's quick. That's Peloton 100% this week. Green alert. I'm not seeing anything about it right now. It's pretty healthy, even Zoe bounced back up. The TAL is extreme, but that's done for the day. Just more see where it goes. End of month, TAL. It's probably one of the best charts, but it's slow and steady, so we're not gonna see much more out of it today. Or maybe even this week. Might not move much this week from there. Yeah, then Zoa going back up power hour, just like we were thinking. So it's like that Zoa day trade action is working. It shows how sketchy it is though. Up, down, up, down. Pretty much the strongest chart of the day, and still is kind of wild because I already dropped back down on the bottom. Oh, nice, TJ and 8 James leveling up. Okay. Now you can join us in the chat. Yeah. It's not like I'd not be able to chat. We had to clean it up. I don't know, I said adjustment for everyone. It's gonna be for the best. It's all gonna be for the best in the end. Gonna use all this to make improvements. Of course, we want the cool people to chat. We just don't want those fake accounts popping in talking about stupid things. That's a good way to filter it out. Only a real person would sign up. Only somebody actually does want to really participate in the chat would sign up. But yeah, I'm gonna try and combine the Discord with it. We can do it tomorrow. I'm already enjoying it, honestly. Like, yeah, I miss those of you who can't for whatever reason, but well, you know the Discord DJ name, Jim? Yeah, I'll give you a 3-month trial. Hey, congrats, DJ Nip James. We enjoy having you around. I'll give you a 3-month invite to Discord. Yeah, come check it out. Like-minded individuals, send me an email. I'm not trying to fucking convince people to join. I'm still giving away tons of free shit. I know, it's like, just gonna turn off certain viewers is worth it. They're going, oh, he's just trying to make a quick buck on the chat. Yeah, this is my job. It's gotta be worth my time. There's coconuts in the chat for free, not supporting the show, not anymore. Cheers, Super Sean. This is you're highlighting why most people don't make money trading. It really is psychology. I think I'm finally getting what that means. Yeah, it takes like years to even truly start to understand what it's all about. Because I'm not trying to prevent anyone from chatting necessarily. Well, the real ones. But I'm trying to pinpoint who the motivated ones are. Because it's relationship building. If you're engaging with the others and you're around a long time, then that's motivating for me to keep helping. There would be nothing better than seeing all those familiar names years from now still crushing it with the team together. I don't do it for the ones that come and go. It's a revolving door like that, the markets with these different cycles, and it's like we're just getting through the first bubble cycle. Many more ahead, and every one there's like new traders who enter FOMO in Dogecoin. And then all of a sudden there's a bunch of new Dogecoin moon boys all over the internet popping in our chat. they're just gonna fall overboard after that anyway. A few months later, there's gonna be that cycle. But there's gonna be those of you who are here through the full cycle. You saw Dogecoin go crazy back there. You're gonna see it go the full way down, and then it's gonna start a new cycle. And like a year or two from now, is mooning again, and all these new traders start coming to markets, FOMOing in Dogecoin. And it's like they're just gonna they're just gonna have trouble on that market crash, the next market crash, and then fall overboard there anyway. So that's kind of like the Wall Street bet short squeeze stuff in a lot of ways. Like, I'm actually showing you guys real short squeeze charts, but like, these are fucking real deal ones. No joke. Let's stab one to it. One more talking like that hype around it, that style, whatever, like, oh, YOLO, day trade, short squeeze stuff. I was like the new thing that gets people excited into the markets, and then they do it for a while, and then they, they have trouble, and then they quit. But the ones who actually like trust the process, to the program, and aren't in a rush going crazy with it. Like, unfortunately, I've seen a lot of really talented pirates that have trained up last year who started getting pretty good, but then they started completely overdoing it. Oh, where it's literally the only thing on their mind all day, every day. They kind of get stuck in a box. Yes, I really believe in those of you who are motivated over the long run. Pretty much these NFTs, the Sardis coconuts get smashed and leave rather than leveling up to a real stock pirate. Because it's almost designed for that to happen right now, yeah? Like this whole year. Oh, skink flop. Yeah, and that metamaterial one. It's cool to see it going. Well, it's like, if you're really in it to win it, you should be approaching it as, in terms of thinking, I'm gonna see multiple bubble cycles. Like, there's so much focus on this market crash. Like, what about the next one? I if you're gonna be in a market that long, you're gonna see more than one fucking bubble, one market crash. And that's the whole point. Like you'll be able to ride through those, whereas other people come and go and get shaken out. So that's probably the best non-advice I can give you at this stage for the real ones. Should all reflect on that. Like if you're freaking out about this market crash, then how are you gonna handle the next one? Like this is all just part of the game. We knew it was gonna be brutal. We decided we're gonna be tough and brave and stick to the plan, and here it is. Like, now we gotta see it through. So really probably one of the best trades right now is not making a trade and actually planning more. Deciding which ones are even worth focusing on for these new opportunities coming up. Because it's not worth fucking with those charts right there in the middle. But if it's down here next month, they deserve a bit more attention as we're getting through the process, like as we are progressing further through the cycle. Oh yeah, that's Tomas, you're proving it, bro. He was real diamond hands here. He's just checking in. Native said he fucked up pretty bad and he wants to use this as a lesson for others. Well, now it's all-time low still, so whatever. But I guess he was like accumulating it certain points here, then here, whatnot. Yeah, and then he got sketched out the reverse split, and he gave up on it, and like the next day it went more than double. That's ultimately how it worked out because you're out of sketchy small market cap. But that's happened a lot, yeah. It really is. So be careful, like if you've been accumulating something at all-time lows and then you change your mind, all of a sudden paper hand it doubles the next day. That's you dealing with Mullen? Yeah. That is similar, and be careful of that. As in, like, damn, if you already had some back there and you're getting sketched out with it, be careful that you're not panic selling at the all-time low, like by definition. It might not be worth putting any more into it, depending cost average and everything. I think it's more like for new entries, like other people thinking about it for a first entry, comparing it to everything else, it just doesn't feel very stable. So probably the other better choices coming up. In terms of like risk factor. The value levels there like is way deep right now. Definitely spring back up. However, it might take till the dollar dip. And then is it just gonna stay down here after that? So when we're thinking about new entries on stuff, these aren't looking that attractive, that exciting, just because of the sketchiness of everything going on right now. Otherwise, it would be like a FOMO level, a YOLO level, all-time low. So really a lot of these where they're at, I'm feeling I wouldn't really give up on them, but I wouldn't really choose those for an entry out of everything that you could choose right now. I could see if somebody got an entry there and they wanted to double down there, lower the cost average, cool. Within reason. Within reason, but this is the kind of stuff, be careful of not, of like doubling down, tripling down, quadrupling down, and now all of a sudden you have way too much mulling and it's not doing anything. Honest power. We're gonna have one last smoke break though. Be back in just a few minutes. Thanks everyone. Yeah, power hour, time flies when you're having fun. That was a nice melody. Without the FUD in the chat. Even just last week, there were all those sundial paper handers, sasquatches. And it was pretty predictable throughout the days. There just wasn't anything major there. What was the biggest thing that happened on the charts today? I don't know. Not much. It's kind of a point. TAL's dipping. That's the... Yeah, exactly, Robert. That's the most important thing that happened today. So we might get a hot bevy on TAL. But that's not even yet. Like, not even right there. It's only just starting to be. That's the closest to a real development. And some random short squeeze action. revenue says Sasquatches are doomed to repeat their mistakes forever, stuck in a time loop. Some Sasquatches will learn. But there will be new Sasquatches entering the markets next year. And we'll see them come and go. So it's really gonna be the journey, the learning, the evolution between the OGs. When you've been in it long enough to actually see new traders enter and go through their first cycle. And you're just sitting back chilling going, oh, I've been there before. I know what not to do because Denwo told me what to expect. Jumping back in the church. There's your 45 minutes power half hour. I'm gonna help you get prepared for the rest of the week. So it's one of the most strongest on that day, the most volatile. Hardly moved there. But the hot babies are showing strength. This is the best part. They always are, really. Just stuff at the bottoms being the most green. Stuff at the lowest levels, the most red ones being the most green ones. Common theme. To your V magic number. Yeah, I hit magic number. Interesting, so, alright, this is all big inflection points. There's not continuation necessarily. Careful jumping to conclusions. All you overconfident day traders out there. We're probably watching, wishing they could say something in the chat right now. They're all dying to give their opinions about calls and puts. Looks like they both pretty much got burnt today again. Because it's basically 0% S&P. That's what you're going into tomorrow. And the rest of the week, it's the inflection point. It's not continuation downwards by any means. That is not a breakdown. That is not confirmation. But neither is it really to the upside. Is bounce capable from here? Okay, so DRV bearish chart, inverse chart with a huge breakout there, kind of developing. Except it's not really entirely, because there's more of an inflection point where it can go all the way back down from here. If that goes back down, that means S&P is going to be green for a while. So flip it upside down, it's kind of like the S&P right there. And now you got all these retail traders being like, oh, this is it. This is the market crash for sure. They know for sure this is it. They're going bearish. Well, in reality, you get a giant fucking coconut bounce from here. So there you go, the coconut bounce is still on. But you can't really say for sure that's happening yet, because it's not moved much. But that is where we're at. So is that a breakout? No. I guess no, it can be a fake out breakout. So is the S&P a breakdown? Yes and no. Like, that's the drop. Is this a breakdown right there? It's probably just a fake out shakeout, so not really. Just like that's fake out breakout DRV. And I can pivot there, but it hasn't confirmed either one entirely. Well, it's gonna be the rest of this week, but that's then. So it is pretty ironic, like all the FUD out there, all the bear talk, when it's too late for that. We're absolutely in the full blast market crash. There's enough puzzle pieces hinting at a coconut bounce here. That is not a good idea to go bearish. Is it worth going along? Well, on certain things it seems that way. Depends what chart. This move itself here on the S&Ps might not be worth making a move on. It can be slow. But as long as it's stable there and it's not crashing straight down, well then other things are going to be gaining. That's what's interesting about crypto at the moment. Yeah, I'm pretty tight on Bitcoin levels there. The long-term trend lines. Someone's gotta get theirs. Interesting. We don't want to get too excited yet. But say S&P does have this larger coconut bounce action through a month or two. Can be like October, November. But for the rest of the SmackDown. So that's why it hasn't moved much today. There's nothing for it to do right there. There's bigger picture stuff. Let's fuck around a bit like that. probably gonna be a nasty week for day trading altogether on S&P. Might not make it very far either direction by the end of the week there. Just be sitting right around that same area. I'd say it breaks down further, for real. Well then, it's gonna be heading to these lower levels. Stop hunting 350, down towards 330. But there's no sign of that right now. So it's not a good trade to try and make that there. And that's what like the whole internet's talking about. Just going into puts now. Time for puts was months ago up here. Okay, yeah, so if S&P is able to actually turn it up for a whole month, let's say, during this time, Bitcoin's gonna go with it. That would break it out from that resistance. It's interesting. How high can it go? Like we didn't actually be hitting that 30k after all. That would be surprising to the bears. All of a sudden Bitcoin springs up 30k. That'd be surprising to the panic sellers who just got out down there. Thinking it's gonna keep going down right now. It doesn't have to stop there. This is like the most bullish case, the most optimistic part. We can actually run it up to the upper resistances, like way the fuck up on it, similar to the S&P. All of a sudden Bitcoin's 50k. That would sure shake things up. I would throw a wrench into a mix. All of a sudden Bitcoin 50k the next couple months. And a bunch of coconuts just panic sell down there. Because we're talking about the S&P potentially going all the way back up to the whole upper resistance areas. Even higher than that, really. If S&P is able to get all the way back up there, Bitcoin goes all the way back up there too. All the way back up here, $50,000. sure would change the sentiment. The thing is, after that, the end of your drop it still crashes down here again, back to these levels, and goes off the long-term trend line again. So it's not safe from crashing after that. It would just be way different than crashing down here 10,000. We actually go up first and then crash. And keep going. It does not have to go to 10K. We wanna play it both ways, we're gonna win both ways. So that's the most bullish case there. Most bearish cases just follows the S&P pretty directly, and that's kind of the fucking point. Well, S&P is showing it can coconut bounce. Bitcoin follows S&P for a whole month or two green. Like S&P is not got that breakdown confirmation. If it was definitely doing this right now, well then Bitcoin would follow it down. But yeah, exactly, it's looking to follow the S&P up to the tops. Yeah, I better scoop up a couple more altcoins. Oh yeah, Grayscale Litecoin dropped to 250 yesterday. Where we at on that knock? 270. That would be pretty sick to get a $2 entry on it. But 270 courses now. That was good enough. Under 10 was getting good. Under 5 is already ridiculously low. Under 3 is stupid cheap. 2 is like, I should have never been 2 to begin with. So is there really gonna 2 again? We'll see. Already Dark still scooping some up every day. Don't get me too excited. Yeah. Like, I'm excited to scoop some more up myself, just to work on the accumulation on that again, because I haven't got any for a few months. It's just that the other altcoins are really attractive too, so it's like there's a real decision to be made there of how heavy of a position do you want to make your favorite altcoin, essentially. What is your favorite one of your biggest crypto positions? Like how big are you trying to go with that versus other ones? Is it all in that, or are you going like half and half? Because that's the thing, if you keep focusing on only this one, buying this one, you're not going to get exposure to the other ones. It's something to think about. Nice native. You almost got 1,000 grayscale Altcoin shares. Yeah, it's not on Webull and it probably never will be. It's more controlled by large money. And when crypto's going up, it's gonna fucking go up too. Like, the best altcoins are gonna go up with Bitcoin when Bitcoin goes up. Think what I was just saying, Bitcoin can go to 50,000 by the end of the year, so. So a grayscale Altcoin can go up $10 fucking by the end of the year, so just right there would be pretty decent. Or more. I'd say 5 to 10 is a good amount. So if somebody was choosing 5 to 10 different altcoins. So maybe like this one is your largest position, but then you have smaller positions on some of the other ones. Balancer, Dash, Nano, Steam, VChain, Chainlink. All those ones are pretty attractive ventures, and so if you actually like them at these levels, the diversification, getting multiple positions, it's really worth consideration, because it's like if you don't go for them now and they start gaining a lot, then you're not gonna have a good chance to get them later on. Is it Chainlink here? If you like Chainlink and you don't get it here, and it just continues to ride that trend, like, will pop off, goes back down. Just kind of like, if you're not building the position already and it goes up, you're gonna miss it. Just in case we flash crash, you wouldn't want to go leverage on it or all in on it, saving dry powder for a double down still. But like, look at that fucking trend line. What are the chances it goes that low? There's no sign of that. There's no real evidence for that. So either way, chances are when we're looking back on it, say a year from now, or even with the coconut bouncing, we're looking back on them when they're up here going, what were people even worried about? One chain links up at $100. Does he make it that far? And we're looking back at this long-term trend line going, that was so obvious. If it did go below that trend line, well, that's what makes it a huge opportunity. That's what makes it a flash crash if it did. Because it shouldn't be that low. It shouldn't go that low. If it does, it's an opportunity. Should Bitcoin really go down to $10,000 nowadays after all the mass adoption going on? Probably not, but it might. And if it does, it's an opportunity. There's some altcoins like YFI that can be part of a more diversified altcoin holding portfolio. Not really at this level though. We still gotta be patient on a bunch of them. As good as it would be to have some YFI, I'm not really at $8,000 right now. Damn, we better watch it, cause that can be like next month is down 4,000. Say by the end of the year we get a chance to pillage it. Coconut bounce or not. Because on this one, the coconut, let's say it goes up with Bitcoin S&P for a month or two. Okay, it goes up its resistance. 20,000. Hits fucking 20,000 first. We had a hot bevy on this at 5,000, by the way. I might hit 20,000 soon there, so coconut bounce or not, his 20 still goes down at the end of year drop. Let's avoid ones in the middle. There's two in the middle right there, the top and bottom levels. But if we can catch it at that deep fucking value, I'm all about it. Nano 777. 7 in the chat.
777.
No, that was. I'm gonna buy some Nano. Great now. See, it's a tough choice. we got the grayscale Litecoin dunk. But if you like some of these other ones, start building smaller positions while you have the chance. And I'd be excited to get either today. Maybe I'll get a little bit of that one too. Now you're getting it. Let's fucking go. Oh, XYO set. Very Dark says, nice guys, I'm heavier on stocks than crypto, but that's been slowly changing. You know what's nice about crypto too is you don't have to worry about reverse splits, like straight up. It's a pretty decent benefit, crypto versus stocks. And the market never closes 24/7. Let's watch the charts in the middle of the night if you want. Let's see what was the lowest person that knows last year. Well, not last year. Last time it was at his level. I just saw it was like 50 cents. Oh, 35 cents. Damn, if we had Nano down there. Alright, bring on the crash. Check out all those paper hands, all those panic sellers. After they sell all their Nano down to 30 cents. Anything under $1 accumulation, same basics are applicable to all. It's like not going all in there, not going leverage. Here's the thing, S&P coconut bounces. We'll get Bitcoin running up for a couple of months. All the altcoins go with it. What the fuck? All of a sudden the altcoins are up hundreds of percents by the end of the year. Could be pretty hype, but we don't want to get too excited about it yet. There's still those inflection points. But yeah, that's it, Robert. No hesitation on accumulation. Like, what are we gonna do? Not trade anything at all? I like it at magic number, that's fine with me. That's like 130 shares, 100 fucking stocks. The stocks got my mind all spinning. Shares. That's like 130 tokens. Coins. For $100, and then at that price, like, that's a good chunk for a small position, just saying. I'm totally cool with, like, oh, getting that small accumulation, so we can scoop up 100 shares for pretty cheap. And then if it goes to 50 cents, damn, then you can get 200 shares for $100. Oh my god, another fire accumulation. If somebody was too confident about that and they were going leverage trade and then it drops 50 cents, they just lost all their money on it. Let's be flexible. That's what swing trading is all about. It's okay, it fucks around there, but we got quadruple sevens. I can't resist. I want to buy 77 nano right now. It's just proving my point. I always like the nano. I like it. Is it a good value level? Yep. Alright, done. Easy. Do I expect it to double next month? I hope not. I want to accumulate some more. Hopefully it drops in half next month. I'm not kidding, I'm actually doing it right now. How much is 77 then? $60. big deal, no FOMO, just nice steady accumulation. It's not the most exciting trade, but it's comfortable. Something I don't fucking worry about ever. It's even cheaper on Binance. Bonus. Rounded up to 79. I'm not kidding, it feels good. That was a decent start to a new position. I haven't really been trying to do that or focusing on that by any means, but like I bought a little bit like a week ago on the show for fun. Bought a little bit now I got like 200 nano, and that feels good to just be sitting on a couple hundred nano. It's those smaller positions. It's not like I need fucking $10,000 of it. Be able to take advantage of like 20x targets, 50x targets, 100x targets. Okay, $100 one day. But that's the kind of thing right now, is like reasonable, modest accumulations. It's like, hey, got my paycheck, I'm gonna scoop up fucking a Dash coin. Dash like $40 a coin. And if you're doing that like every couple of weeks, by the end of the year you're sitting on like 10 Dash coin. Dash go to $1,000, that's $10,000. From just a few $100 accumulation at these levels. So it's very like approachable. So I'm basically saying, even if somebody was starting from zero today right now and has no crypto and was trying to start building positions, like very achievable. To get a decent variety, a decent selection of high growth altcoins. And that's the best. But we didn't even notice because crypto's still going, fuck yeah. Because crypto never sleeps. But we will wind down. I'm gonna do a brief summary. Don't worry too much about tomorrow's. Gonna be similar to today. This is such a major inflection point, it's not like we even gonna have a bigger move until next week. on the S&P there, so chilling on that. That means Bitcoin being stable around 20k, everyday 20k area. But it is tight there, pressure building and potential for more upside on not just this, but lots of things. One step at a time, trying to jump to conclusions. I know that's harder now. It's like we always want to actively be trying to find a trade, but like there's legit nothing to do there. Like if we were gonna go all in leverage trade up or down, then you're cooking. Like there's not, you wouldn't want to pick one or the other right there. So the leverage, the margin, etc. are getting burned, and that's the big wipeout of the dumb money, right? That's what the market crash is all about. The song says crypto, crypto, crypto. This is definitely happening, a lot of things. TAL got that random drop. Semi-random. We were aware of that. I know weekend update video, I went over a lot of these ones, talking about if they're up hundreds of percents right here, which a lot of them are. TAL, Kupang. Although we might be lucky enough to get first entries on those if you miss them the first time around. Like TAL is one of the most legit holds all year long. Never a problem till now. And we want to use it as a solution, because I'm sure there was some of you who wanted to get in that and never had a good entry price. There's gonna be so many opportunities like throughout the end of the year. There's no urgency to YOLO in right there. Just taking a step back, let's do this thing. Maybe it keeps going real fast all week and all of a sudden it's down here on Friday and we got it. DRV, magic number area, that went all the way. So and now that the inverse charts are like this just shows the whole inflection point, like the decision trying to be made on a lot of the charts. Where the S&P is the opposite, coconut bounce. So we're definitely in the midst of the market crash intensity, but this is not really a breakdown completely. That's not enough. A little move right there, that's not enough. And pretty much everyone's talking fucking market crash on the internet, talking about puts, this and that. That was months ago, last year. Bit late for that. So of course, like now we all like DRV, the bearish real estate, but is it a good entry level? No, it's not, and we might be lucky enough to catch it back down there again one more time before the completion of it. That goes for a lot of them. It's perfect to plan and figure out which ones you really want to be in. So there totally can be a major pivot on lots of things right now, and it would catch a lot of traders by surprise. And that goes both ways. So Coupang's like TAL, where it's up 150%. And we might be lucky enough to get a secondary entry on it, like TAL there. Those are really worth consideration with how nicely they were performing before this. So there's not much really breaking out full send like that right now. Like going for it the full way right now. It's just a lot of consolidation and does look like Peloton where we are running up here. But then sure enough came back down to all-time lows. Stop hunting. Now it's healthy again. There's lots of different levels to them depending on the chart. There's similarities there between them all. There's common occurrences there. Zello was like the strongest chart of the day. I ran it up the furthest in the morning, but then pretty much ended where it started the day at. And that just kind of shows how day trading is a coin flip right now, because it's like even the best, strongest charts of the day it might not hit. And then it's like tomorrow on this day it opens up green in the morning again. And then it drops back down to here again and finishes the day the same spot. Alright, so still lots up in the air. The most green charts were the most red charts previously. And materials smashed back there. Iron net. Hedgie hammer right here. There's they're playing with fire. I wouldn't give up on them. There are way safer, stable choices to be entering rather than stuff like that. Just careful not to paper hand to panic sell at the all-time lows on pretty much anything right now, because we're still fighting the dollar and that's gonna be for a while, but you get through that and that's when the real recovery happens. Alright, awesome, so thanks so much, kind words and support. That was a nice relaxing chat today. Awesome conversation with the real friends. Next live show is gonna be Wednesday, Discord day. Hope to see you there. And then Friday. Have an awesome night and take care. Good job, everyone.